tes 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 tes. them. These games were so quick. One game ended in 19 minutes. Wow.
There's also a secret behind Ace and Tofu and why they're so successful in the lane. I know for sure that they've been playing like party games, maybe on even
Power of friendship.
Yeah, the power of friendship. They've been playing on Smurfs together like for a long time, and that's why like they're winning all these majors, because they have such a big synergy like between them.
Gaming Gladiators turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Nouns turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
Gaming Gladiators turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Gaming Gladiators turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Nouns turn to ban. Nouns turn to Gaming Gladiators turn to
Brewmaster!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Nouns turn to ban.
Weaver.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Nouns turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Game Gladiators turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Game Gladiators turn to pick. Nouns turn to pick.
Grimstroke.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Nouns turn to pick.
I speak for the trees.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Game Gladiators turn to pick.
Mareska has arrived.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Game Gladiators turn to pick.
10,
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Nouns turn to pick.
Tide Hunter.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Nouns turn to ban. Game Gladiators.
Earth Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Gaming Gladiators, turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Nouns, turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Nouns, turn to pick. Gaming Gladiators, turn to pick.
Terror Blade.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Points away.
You may now select your heroes. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Тише, мальчик.
Сьогодні я не в формі.
Prepare for battle.
Phenomenal. 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 Phenomenal.
OK，兄弟们，全体目光向我看齐啊！
Daddy, chill.
What's wrong? Can't hold your liquor. Hello?
"30 seconds to battle."
Mucha emoción, mucha expectativa, la gente
verdad.
también está.
What's wrong? Can't hold your liquor. Hello?
The battle begins.
First blood.
In war, a fool's first lesson is his last.
Пьеса, вот когда только отели ловкость, матчап стал
Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Oh, so bubbly! Better luck next time. Condemned to death. Calm down.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
Ты молодец. My behavior's poor.
Dire's courier has been killed.
What have we here?
Radiant are scanning.
My thrift rewarded. I'll never talk about only the patient can be.
The seeds of fortune.
Dire are scanning.
To the bottom I go. Leave us.
Haste!
Who fells me?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You're dead.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Arcane Reservoir.
Bounty.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bounty.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
So your thing is animal husbandry? I hear there's good money in that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The sacred grove awaits.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
My figure was never.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A healing hand. In my absence, Lever, you got the penance.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Earth's bounty.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's a snake.
Weave your way out of that.
Dire are scanning.
The might.
What need have I, invisible? Bisexual. You broke my fall perfectly.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
My mouth falls on me.
Bounty.
Illusion.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Here's fear in your ears. Tiger!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Precious
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Thanks.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I'm in your debt.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
2 lives.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The seeds of war.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Dire's top tower is falling. Dire's top barracks is under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Our fates were woven from the first.
Peace, I give you. That's better.
Dire are scanning.
Bounty!
Fear in your eyes.
Double damage!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gold for my tower.
Such
have another.
Is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Coin of the realm. Penance.
Much obliged.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. The Radiant now have megatrons. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's ancient is under attack.
Demon Gladiators victory!
Masih setting masih. Belum refresh. That's good.
Gaiman Gladiators turn to ban. Nouns turn to ban. Nouns turn to ban. Gaiman Gladiators turn to ban.
Mr. Back. Pressure.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Nouns turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
Nouns turn to ban. Gladiators turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Gaiman gladiators turn to pick. Nouns turn to pick. Gladiator.
Dazzle.
Spectre. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Gaiman gladiators turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Nouns turn to ban. Nouns turn to pick. Gaiman gladiators turn to pick.
Grimstroke.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Gaiman gladiators turn to pick.
Time.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Nouns turn to pick.
10.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Nouns turn to pick.
Dusk.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Gaming Gladiators, turn to pick.
Dark Seer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Gaming Gladiators, turn to...
Lord Druid.
Serigala.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Nouns, turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
Nouns, turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Gaming Gladiators, turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Gaming Gladiators, turn to pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Nouns, turn to pick.
Alchemist.
Okay.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Game itu.
，Keeper of the Light。
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Daddy, chill.
Prepare for battle.
浪死在剑走偏锋拿出中单光法的情况下。
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
wave!
Get off my lawn. What's going on?
Away! Dark light! Sorry, friend. Didn't you hear me telling you to throw it? Together, Spectre, we'll fight them on all fronts. Yeah, Pebble Pusher. That's not right. Fight! False idolatry.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Thanks!
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Rock on! Got it. Look out for falling rocks!
We owe you one!
much more.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But I'm worth so much more.
Dark light!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Generation!
Radiant are scanning.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Death casts no shadow.
You're no peer of the seer.
Lights out. Here's a footprint for you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I hope it was worth it.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Thanks.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Rock bottom.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire are scanning.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Radiant are scanning.
Henge from my stone.
One of my punishments as a boy was painting rocks. I like this better.
Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Shadow Wave! My thrift rewarded.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh boy.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Zap! Rock on! Das
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
If killing you is wrong, illusion. A rolling stone.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Look out for fallen rocks.
What the?
Radiant are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
My people died for
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Look out for fallen rocks.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
My thrift reward. Repent.
Dire are scanning. Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Finders keepers.
What have we here?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Double kill.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Game and Gladiators, victory!
lu nggak segigi ini kemarin frontal sama aja nggak ketemu bad boom
How could Nouns have found those pickups? Like, what did they need to improve on? Is it the vision for themselves, the way that they move together?
I mean, I think they didn't have the opportunity to push the towers themselves because their lineup is lacking that, you know, that way of forcing objectives. And if you don't have that, then Raiders can just like split up on the map and just keep farming and not care about anything what they're like trying to achieve.
Well, Gaming Gladiators proving why they are the team to beat right now. Lacoste, a Quinn Dazzle mid as well. We finally see it.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he's banging out some new heroes as well coming into TI, but this whole team is just so good at understanding the timings. This is how they dominated the whole year, and they're not stopping. They decided to speed things up in the last couple of series that they played, and really glad, because this has been the most studied team throughout the year, and it's going to be studied again, because they are showing that this Dota right now can be amplified, and it can be finished in 25-30 minutes with a great confidence. It's kind of hard to choose who like play the best, because their heroes are not dying. I wanted to see some extra like magic burst damage coming out from Nouns. Didn't happen. Like we saw 4-man vacuum wall, nothing happened. It just out-healed the damage that they got.
What else was Gaming Gladiators doing so well outside of those picks that we mentioned, the way that they're able to play this tempo? Sure, you can build a tempo draft for yourself, but the way to execute it, what are those keys for it, Fly?
I think throughout the whole year, Gaming Gladiators have been basically the strongest laning team, or if not one of the strongest. And that is the foundation of how they draft and how they play. They choose to go for these strong lanes. They know they can play them well, and they build that up, right? They get this 1K lead on the lanes, they turn it into 2K, 3K, suddenly it's 10K out of nowhere, and that's how the game just completely blows up after that.
For this game specifically, I want to mention the rotation from the Ace, because he killed that bottom tower. He like immediately ran to mid lane. He killed that mid lane. He went to the top lane. Like he tried to make a pick off there as well. Like he was just all over the place and making this, you know, lone druid hero like become a, you know, ganker and like, you know, forcing objectives on the Nouns.
Yeah, I thought we were going to see some more lone druid, but maybe this is the weekend that it gets pulled out for themselves. But Gaming Gladiators a 204. Then they're going to be progressing at top 6 team. Now let's hear some words from them.
Thank you very much. I am standing by with Tofu of Gaming Gladiators, where we actually got a chance to hear some of your thoughts before this game began. You did an interview where you talked about your origin into this competitive scene was watching the International, just seeing it from home, and now being like, okay, maybe I can compete Div 2. My friend, you have come a long way since Div 2, now top 6 at this International. How's the journey been for you up until this point?
Honestly, I think I've been pretty lucky overall, but also like very hard working to this. It's still unreal to grasp actually playing here. And like I owe a lot to my friends and family also for supporting, and my team for like bringing us all this way. Like we've put in a lot of work, but we're not done yet. It's hard to feel whether we can make it further, how it's going to be to lift the ages. And for now, we're just playing, but we'll see what comes.
Job's not done yet. Top 6 is a good place to start, though. You've been a part of many, many winning runs throughout this year, from Lima to Berlin to Bali. How is this run comparing to all of those championship runs that you had this year?
Somehow those previous majors, they feel really far away. And I think for every major, every tournament, we've learned a lot along the way, and there's always takeaways you can draw. But somehow this tournament feels a lot different for us. There's been a lot of changes and things that we had to progressively work on. But I feel like we're in a really good spot right now, and I'm just happy for every game we get to play on stage here.
Well, Seattle, they're going to treat you to some more games because they are continuing the run. Tofu, congratulations on a top 6 finish, and we'll speak to you again.
You guys all have iPads, huh?
Thank you so much. You spoiled it there, but we've got a big old panel change up here. We do say goodbye to Rezo, Fly, and Lacoste for today, and we welcome T, Effie, and of course, our prized possession right here, Owie.
Hello.
Hello. I wanted to see if there were going to be any cheers for you, because I do know everyone at home is very excited to have you on a panel here insight for this. But first of all, how's this last week been for you, and now falling into the TI Grand Finals, the finals weekend, sorry?
I mean, we lost, so it's never easy losing, but honestly been really exciting. Like as we started to get closer and closer, the TI hype always builds up. And seeing the stadium always like, I don't know, this is insane. So
Yeah. Were you here for the opening ceremony? Did you get to watch it in person?
I was like trying to get on a shuttle, but I was watching on my phone.
That's all right. It happens. T, how are you? Though we haven't seen you this morning.
Oh, it's just perspective. It's so cool. Like just being here and like turning around and seeing like, oh, it's just no. And just give me a minute. I'm just enjoying myself over here. Don't talk to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say T's only making noises. He doesn't have any words to say for us. But Effie, I know that you're quite eloquent. So how are you feeling now?
I feel good. I feel good. I was sad to see Nouns go, but I mean, that's TI. Teams that you really love and you root for are going to get knocked out eventually. This next series is really exciting, so I'm just looking forward to it.
Yeah, our next series is going to be that Virtus Pro Bet Boom Interregional one. Do you guys want to start talking about it now?
Sure.
Sure, yeah.
I was having a little bit of hype from my panel. I mean, the audience is so much fun. They're cheering along. They're getting rowdy. I thought, see?
There you go.
See?
I mean, do you want to say no there or what?
No, I was expecting it. Yes, please. You know,
Okay.
something.
Sure.
T, do you want to talk about Virtus Pro and Bet Boom?
Yeah, sure. Virtus Pro, the entire year, they have been 4th place in their region. They've done, putting it bluntly, not a lot. They've been very average. They rock up to TI, though, and then they are kind of like the Eastern European version of Nouns, where everyone's like, damn, this team, they're doing a lot. They're making moves. Even Spirit, they're showing a lot of respect to this team. Like, they've made incredible improvements. So I think coming into this series, everyone expects, oh, another one of those ones. But, you know, maybe they can make the upset that we haven't seen earlier.
I am going to quickly jump in before we talk more about this Virtus Pro Bet Boom matchup, because I just got word Slacks and Casey apparently want more airtime.
The best part about being out here in the concourse, other than getting to talk to all the fans, is that Slacks is nowhere to be found.
Hi, we only have one microphone. Hi.
Oh, great, yay for me. We came out here and we said, okay, who are the Nouns fans? How hard was that for you to watch?
It was very sad. I would have liked to see them being like the next big underdog, but I don't know. I'm just a Herald Green.
You gotta be proud of how far they came, though. They did so well.
Definitely. I'm a huge fan of K1 and all this story of all the teams from South America. Sadly, there's no teams from Mexico that make it this far, but I'm here representing.
Viva Mexico!
Yeah.
Hey. All right, so we're trying to. Okay, you've got that look.
We gotta convince you to join another team. Nouns is gone. It's over for the boys.
Oh, I love Team Spirit. So.
What? That was easy.
What?
And before that, OG. So I'm like.
We were supposed to convince you. Is anybody here a team?
Take the microphone.
Team Spirit. All right, come here, you. Right here. Convince this former Nouner to love Team Spirit.
Team Spirit has a lot of hot players, and they're from a very exotic part of the world. And, you know, they just have that air about them, that air of confidence from winning an unexpected and beautiful TI.
Beautiful speech. What about over here? All right. Yes. Convince our former Nouner which team to join.
This one. AR team?
Yeah?
Yes, I'm a fan of Maybe.
Don't look at me, don't get here. All right.
I'm a big fan of Maybe since Dota 1.
Why should he be a fan of Maybe?
Because I think he is the best mid of the world. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Casey, here you go. Give me one more.
You gotta actually hand it over. Who else wants to convince this nice young man who he should root for next? You?
Yeah.
Who should he root for next?
After what? After which team?
VP lover,
VP!
Virtus Pro, obviously.
Why obviously?
Because they prove to be, even though they are like, like teenagers, they are like a young age, they prove to be at the highest level.
That's right.
So I think they can beat Bet Boom and they can go forward.
You know, they're young, but they're like my age, right?
Yeah, of course. But I'm pretty sure they will go forward. I trust them.
You trust them?
Yeah,
That's a lot. That's a lot. He missed an opportunity to call me old like you did earlier.
Who do you choose, Nouner? New team, Fairweather Fannin. Who do you choose?
I'm really sorry to our audio department.
Okay, so we have the good mid, we have the hot players, and we have the, I didn't hear that, I couldn't hear it. But
Virtus Pro.
I'm going with Team Spirit. That's it, yeah.
All right, come on everybody. I want to hear how excited you are to be at TI. Come on.
Don't jump ships just yet, though, okay? Nouns might be out. You might be looking for a new team to support, but we are still going to hear from Nouns. We do have Tsunami joined by one of their players right now.
Thank you very much. Yes, I'm standing by with Estini, coach of Nouns, which the run ends here, but like, be honest with me. Was the run ever even supposed to get to this point in the first place when you guys were struggling out through quals this entire year?
Yeah, it was a rough year. I believe top 8 was a good result. Of course, I cannot say like, oh, I'm happy with losing today, but where we got, like being at TIs, like hearing the crowd chanting is like, it's a dream. So like today, even with the loss, one of the best days in life, something you need to enjoy and enjoy the day because it's a dream. Yeah, we made top 8. Unfortunately, I'd say especially for the fans, like the crowd was amazing. We couldn't go further. But there are like no regrets. There's not like this thing that you're gonna go sleep and are like, oh, I could have done best. No, I believe we did our best and we should feel happy with this.
And you put on a show for everyone in the audience. Everyone, one last time for Nouns, representing North America, making it all the way to top 8 and making us all proud. Estini, best of luck in the future. It was a hell of a time watching you as we send it back to the panel.
Thank you so much for that one, Tsunami. It is tough, but Estini doing very well there to, still convey a lot of emotions. It's tough. They should be very proud of top 8. I'm having a struggle today, but very proud of top 8. Top 6 sure would have been a little bit better, but how do you guys bounce back from a little bit of a loss? Did you guys just go, all right, I'm going to just go chill out?
For us?
Yeah, over on Tundra. Especially as a coach, right? Because Estini was speaking from a coach's perspective.
Yeah, I think our year was sort of rough for us mentally anyways, and we're sort of, I don't know, we were in the best state going to this tournament, so when we lost, it wasn't like as hard a blow as usual, I think it is, losing TI. So I lost a lot of TIs, so. But
well, when you say it like that now, I feel guilty for asking.
I don't know, you just try to move on. Like, you're working the entire year towards this event. Like we saw from Estini, like, even getting top 8 for them, it really validates your hard work and it motivates you to put in the work for next year.
Yeah, I'm glad that it's able to go that motivation route. Now, though, is the time that we're going to talk about Virtus.pro and BetBoom because we've closed out that chapter, closed out the Gaming Gladiators, Nouns won. We spoke a little bit about Virtus.pro. This was a team that you wanted to hype up a little bit more as well, Effie.
Yeah, I think they're on the road to potentially a surprise Cinderella run, but I do wonder what the 4-day break did to them because it felt like Virtus.pro came into this tournament a team that was, undervalued by the enemies, not really studied, so they came in with their strategies, they came in with their hyper-aggression, and they caught a lot of teams off guard. If they can continue down that path and play in that way, I really feel like they could potentially have a top 4 finish, but at the same time, I wonder if teams having this many days to prepare for them is going to stint the growth that we've seen from them.
Do you think it's maybe as heavily as one-sided, Aoi, in this matchup that people might believe? Virtus.pro is full of those players. Again, a tough year for themselves, whereas BetBoom is deemed as that powerhouse for Eastern Europe. Is it really that lopsided?
Honestly, I don't think so. I think VP is a team that, like, they got 4th in a lot of regional leagues, but when we scrimmed them, they were always a team that we thought we could learn a lot from. And we thought that they always underperformed at tournaments, which is also weird because I feel like BetBoom was sort of the same story. The thing about BetBoom is like they're supposed to be like a superstar roster. They have all these really high skilled players, really high ranked, but they tend to crumble a bit under the pressure as soon as anything goes wrong. And when you play another team for a region, sometimes the emotions can flare up, which I think gives VP a huge advantage.
Do you think that that's what we're going to see BetBoom-wise, T, today? The difference between a player stage and a main stage?
I think, first of all, they do need that discipline, but for VP, I just hope they bring, like, they what was it, 3rd highest kills average of any team so far at the Road to International, at the International. So it's like, if they bring that level of chaos, they also have, like, 27 deaths per game. Like, their games are just a bloodbath. And if you bring that type of Dota to a team like BetBoom, what Aoi's mentioning, it gets 40 minutes, you're on main stage, you're trying to think of, like, new ways to get back into a game where your draft should have won at maybe 35 minutes, 30 minutes. I think that's exactly what VP needs to bring in this game.
Is BetBoom another team that could fall under a similar category as Gaming Gladiators where they can execute a tempo draft or not as much, Aoi?
I think BetBoom don't really like to play for that. Sometimes it'll happen naturally, like this on Terrorblade who went like 10-0 in lane. But I think normally BetBoom's strength is when they play with the win condition and then they don't feel any pressure to have to do anything on the map.
We're going to see what sort of pressure BetBoom face for themselves, but first we have to welcome our teams to the stage. We're going to have a walk-ons right now. It's Virtus.pro, our first team. with little to no expectations on them, though they've made a massive run for themselves. They're walking out onto the main stage, hitting top 8 and a potential to hit top 6 for themselves as well. But they're going to have to come up against some familiar opponents. They'll be facing them on the other side of the stage. It's BetBoom. The super team of Eastern Europe. We'll see how they're going to fare against Virtus.pro, how the 4 days have treated themselves. They're in Seattle. They're enjoying the arena, the crowd cheering for them here. There's a lot of days, a lot of prep, and it comes down to this elimination best of 3 for themselves, Effie.
Yeah, I mean, the question with BetBoom is, and it always has been, how are they going to perform under pressure, right? That's been the story of this team. That's been the story of any GPK stack, really. But honestly, I will say that I have faith in them, because their last series that they played versus Talon was a nail-biter. Like, that was one of the closest series, and they won in the most extravagant way. They could have easily gotten 2-0 that series. So I believe that gave them a lot of confidence, and it's going to drive them moving forward. I think that when you win series like that right before you go into the main stage, it just propels you further forward instead of making you more nervous.
Are you still thinking about that 4 days later, though, Aoi? Like, yes, it was an absolute nail-biter. It was an amazing series. Every game going practically 60 minutes there, and they were able to pull it back for themselves. But that's where a momentum break could happen in your days off here.
I think as players, you're mostly trying to reset from the games and try to not let the past games affect you. I think these teams have all been practicing for so long that you don't want like emotions to carry on to your next series. You just want to let your practice shine. I think for BetBoom, I think it's something that they really focus on working on is the fact that they don't have like a as calm leadership. I think when Toronto Tokyo departed from Spirit, like that's one of the things that they differed on. Like they wanted someone who's a bit more calm on Spirit, and Toronto Tokyo is a lot of energy and excitement. So what that means is that when stuff starts going wrong for BetBoom, I'm not too sure who's going to like rally them into playing their own game. But they've had a lot of time to work on it, and as Effie said, like they played this really tight series, and it looked like they were in control, even though the game was really hectic.
So maybe that's the one thing you want to take from a past game is just knowing that you've made that growth within the team of how to remain calm, remain patient for themselves. But look, T, you've done a little coaching as well. You know, how would you have spent the 4 days?
I told my carry player not to play Dark Willow. I wouldn't fallen victim to one team doing well with it and everyone subscribing to it. But no, I think in the 4 days, it's trying to find those cool, like, you know what concepts are going to be coming in because the meta isn't changing drastically from week to week. So you just need to make sure that when you see that first bit bristleback, you know what's coming. If you see that Willow, like have that flexibility and knowledge. But yeah, just don't try and fall victim to copying other people. Like, stay true to yourself. That's why you got to this international. And then just try and respect the strategies coming at you. Because I think a lot of teams that we've seen so far, they try and overreact to everything. They try and copy this, copy that. They're not doing so hot. And I think when you start floundering in the moment, that's when suddenly you're picking a lot of different heroes. You're not really understanding who you are. And I think that's the main thing you need to do throughout a 3-week-long tournament.
What is the truth or the core identity of Virtus.pro, though? When we saw them in group stages, it was this team, a lot of people were like, okay, they could potentially be playing tiebreakers to be eliminated. Then all of a sudden, they're doing their seeding match. They're in the upper bracket, and they're performing well, and they've made it here to top 8. So how can we describe them as a core identity in how they play?
So I think this iteration of Virtus.pro really identifies or embodies the spirit of EE Dota, of hyper-aggression in a way that BetBoom doesn't, and Team Spirit doesn't even. Because I feel in the past that this region has developed in a way where it's heavily focused on lanes and macro gameplay, but not so much, constantly running at your enemies. But this version of VP, you find it in their draft, they're first phasing or they're prioritizing the Spectre really heavily because they enjoy when their carry can join fights at any stage of the game. They do look for those fights instead of looking to kind of turtle on the map. So that is their most distinctive factor that I've picked up on watching their games.
Would you say there's anything else that you wanted to add on to that one, Aoi?
When I was looking at their drafts, I thought I really like VP support duos. They always have one support that is sort of like a tank killer in this meta. They pick like some A, Dark Willow, can't remember, but if they have like FNG on a Treant, then they always have a Dark Willow on Sayui. I don't actually know how to say his name.
So we asked Rezo Sayush?
Sayush. Okay, yeah. Sayush. And I think it lets them basically pair up for any kill around the map. Like the map became really big, so you want to be able to make kills and rotations forced with the limited amount of heroes. Like before, it used to be like you would bring 3 or 4 to kill. Now you just want to make some plays with like 2 or 3 heroes max. And I really like their drafts for that. I think it'll be good against BetBoom, honestly.
Yeah. Do you want to expand on why exactly? Like what's the BetBoom maybe plot holes that VP could take advantage of?
So I think BetBoom is really good when the game is stable, but as soon as you add more chaos into the game, they start to sort of lose their foundation or their script, and I think they can make mistakes there. I think if BetBoom are able to just like play lanes, everything's stable, you know, you rotate to the runes, everything's good, you came from winning lanes, I think they'll probably have a very good shot against VP. But I think VP, from what I've seen, they're like really active on the gates. Their supports give a lot of kill threat. They can just add elements where like, oh, this play shouldn't happen in our opinion, but they just like push through and do it anyways.
Yeah, one of those methodical things you're mentioning as well is like when you think about the 6-minute rune, BetBoom GPK, he has the most 6-minute runes picked up from mid lane, 6. When you compare to Squad 1X on the other side, he's only got 1 6-minute rune so far at the Road to International. So it's like, even though they're very aggressive, they're not doing the aggression towards securing mid lane. It's like that very side lane style, like use the twin gates that I was mentioning, keep going for that fight. And for VP, my one concern will be if you are an aggressive team nowadays, that over aggression can sometimes bite you, where you fall off on like your scaling, where you're kind of like, you're taking too many fights. And I think that's kind of been the story of VP so far, where they'll always look for that engagement, and sometimes they aren't kind of securing themselves to play a longer game if it gets drawn out.
That is true, but I found that in their last series versus Entity, they were able to temper themselves in that game too. That game too went to over an hour, and they had a point in the game where they didn't really look like themselves and that they were constantly looking to make these plays. They were content to just sit back and farm, so I feel like that they have also learned to adapt throughout this tournament, and for me this series is going to be a matter of preparation. I mean, I feel that there are some key heroes that if you take away from VP, their identity as a team shifts, right? You take away their Coddles, their Dooms, their Spectres, things like that, their CKs, especially their CKs, that should be a contested hero. I feel if you take those away, you eliminate a lot of the threat in how they play this first 25 minutes. Whereas for BetBoom, I feel like they're a lot harder to draft against because they're so lane focused. You have to focus on breaking their lanes, but they're one of the harder teams to do that against, Aoi.
Yeah, I think so. Actually, I really like what T said about the runes, because I had no idea about that. That's a cool stat. But I think BetBoom, their best strat's probably the Coddle Storm. Or they should be like really ready for it, because I think that's 6 runes to 1. That's really big.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I can load it back up again, but not a lot of like. To be fair though, I gotta respect like Lelis, for example, and Nouns. Like he was there with 5. So like when you think about Nouns gameplay, I mean not
yeah,
anymore.
Lelis comes on like runes at like 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Like he's there every single rune. I don't know, it's weird this tournament because I feel like the teams have a very different read of the runes. Because the entire DPC year, Gladiators were like 18 heroes every rune. So everyone sort of had to match them. But as the game sort of developed a bit more, I'm not exactly sure what exactly changed, but teams started putting less emphasis sometimes and more emphasis other times.
I mean, you got a 1-minute window between 6-minute rune plus then the 7-minute wisdom. So it's like you naturally want to maybe take a side lane gank, use the twin gate, get a fight, then you swarm for the wisdom, and then mid lane's like, guys, I exist too, please. And then you just can't help everyone on the map, right? So I think obviously the game state does kind of script where certain heroes need to go.
Yeah. I was going to ask more questions on this. We don't have time, though, because I do know the lobby is full, and our game 1 between these two teams is beginning.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban. BetBoom teams turn to ban. BetBoom teams turn to ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bet Boom team's turn to ban. Bet Boom team's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to Boom team's turn to pick. Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Okay.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bet Boom team's turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bet Boom team's turn to pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Tegna.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Grimstroke. Admiral Concar.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bet Boom teams turn to pick.
Monkey King.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pros turn to pick.
Vengeful spirit.
Let's go.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pros turn to ban.
Spectre. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bet Boom teams turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds
Bet
remaining.
Boom teams turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pros turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pros turn to pick. Bet Boom teams turn to pick.
Lena. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes. Five seconds remaining.
Don't take it personally.
Prepare for battle.
Que toda la temporada que han jugado se conocen súper como la palma de la mano, se conocen.
谁还不是个宝宝了？
When you play with Lena. 30 seconds to battle.
Adiós, payasos.
ああ、ずっとちゃんと。
Stopped.
The battle begins.
Don't take it personally. Don't take it personally. Step lively now. Your admiral is on board. Step lively now. Your admiral is on board. Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Dire structures are fortified.
Denied.
A lane that we haven't really looked at all so far.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Don't take it personally.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I return to the nether reaches. Not so safe harbor, eh? You're a trusty mate.
Money to burn. Radiant are scanning.
Regeneration. gift from the goddess. Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant are scanning.
What's the opposite of that? Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'll make you pay.
宝宝了。
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
No! Well-gotten gains. I'll betwixt myself.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Lost my ceiling.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Breaks. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Invisibility. Your name shall be blood in the way.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant are scanning.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
The ashes, Phoenix.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gift from the goddess.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Stop.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire are scanning.
Radiant are scanning.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Dire are scanning.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Your ignorance ensured your demise.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Money to burn.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Your shrine has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Haste!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Admiral is on board.
You did that to yourself. Don't take it personally.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
some more.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
You think you can kill me?
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Step lively. Your admiral is on board.
Dire's top tower is falling.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
I'll take that.
Radiant are scanning.
When you play with Lena, you take care of her.
Admiral is on board.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
lively now. Your admiral is on board. Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower will shine falling to the radiant. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Regeneration. Money to burn.
Dire are scanning.
A gift from the goddess.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
I am mighty.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
When you play with Lena, you tend to get burned.
Dire are scanning.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Dire are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Trust in me. Ведь я абсолютно.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack and now have mega creeps.
Your admiral is on board.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Back, sir.
Dire's ancient is under attack.
Единственный, кто может меня победить, это я сам.
Bet Boom Team victory!
At Lena, they say, all right, well, we have what we need, and feeling a little bit of good stuff coming out of the booth. Bet Boom team come away with the victory, and the crowd appreciating, of course, ex-TI winner as well. As we head on back to the panel, let them break down the action.
It's game number one, Virtus Pro Bet Boom. They take it, this Pugna. We wondered if they'd have questions for him in the later part of the game, but the Invoker last pick as well, Effie. You predicted it, and it did damage in this game. It did numbers.
Yeah, I mean, if there's one thing that I've learned watching GPK throughout the years, it's that you cannot give him his signature heroes in a game where they go unaddressed. And honestly, I feel like it's just due to the genius of this Bet Boom draft that Monkey King really threw a wrench into their plans. It forced the Kunkka flex into the Lina pick mid, which then enabled the Invoker pick. But overall, it was not just a GPK performance. I think Nightfall played impeccably well on his Monkey King. He was the core that carried them through that early game. They rallied around him. He had that beautiful Wukong's command where he got the triple kill. When it looked really bad for them, it looked like the first clean initiation that VP got that game, but Nightfall just turned it around completely.
Yeah, I think it's one of those differences as well. When you have the Monkey King, like minute 19, he's got Echo Saber that disassembles for BKB, he's got the Maelstrom, and at that point, you look towards the Spectre, it's like, okay, so what's she got? Oh, Urn, Blade Mail, and like gold towards Relic. Just the fact that you have this Monkey King constantly leading the charge, joining the team, and yes, lanes went so well for Bet Boom that it just amplified this aggression that they were trying to bring, right? Like, you see the Centaur Pugna lane go well, you see Nightfall happy to leave his lane, happy to jump around the map and apply this pressure, and VP, the entire game, it just felt like they were reacting. We never really got to see them successfully make a move of their own because of how well Bet Boom were just dictating the game.
I mean, the very early part of Virtus Pro's game wasn't the worst. I know that BetBoom are a very lane-focused team. That's what you guys have been telling us a lot here. But for Virtus Pro, there was a little bit of hope in the lower lanes, like the side lanes down there in their off lane, in BetBoom's safe lane, that kind of gave some glimmers of hope, Aoi, right at the beginning.
Yeah, honestly, I thought VP was doing better than expected in lanes. Like top lane, they already knew they were going to lose. Lina had a pretty good lead on Invoker mid. And bot lane, for some reason, like the Kunkka was, even with the Monkey King at 20 CS, I think VP, they sort of lost sight of what their lineup was set out to do. Their lineup is very kill heavy. You want to set up any opportunities for Spectre to join. Haunt is a really low cooldown now, but we saw like they made one play to bottom. It looked pretty good to me. They were starting to go on the Monkey King, stuff like this. But they ended up like trying to go for objectives instead. They tried to chain their kills into objectives when they should really just be trying to hit their next timing, going for more kills. And as soon as you lose one fight against a BetBoom lineup, I feel like your lineup doesn't really have that many options. I think in the next game, they're going to look to either have more active supports, like Phoenix Grimstroke are a bit awkward together, or like better cores for them to play with, because Lina doesn't offer anything to the supports, and Kunkka can't just set up everything. It's too like telegraphed, and only one hero can do it.
Well, that Kunkka, we weren't really sure where it was going to go. We thought mid was going to be it, that they were just going to run it there no matter what the matchup was going to be, and build around it a little bit differently, pick themselves a different carry, but the Lina ended up going mid. That was their last pick. Did you feel the effects of it, Effie, or would you have liked that Kunkka to stay there, and they could have picked something else when it comes to offlane?
I mean, they felt the need to flex the Kunkka just to not get owned by that Monkey King. Maybe they thought that the Kunkka was too important for their tempo, but I mean, I don't think we necessarily got to see Lina play Dota because it became just a really heavy snowball game from BetBoom after one play went really wrong for Virtus Pro, which was pushing that mid tower. So I don't think we can get a really good read on Lina in this kind of situation. They just didn't have the initiation to come back into the game after losing the net worth lead, right? But because of that, I want to commend Toronto Tokyo, because I feel like the smoke usage in that game was the reason why they were able to get that net worth lead. Like the first double smoke mid to defend that mid tower, into the 3-man smoke that got the Spectre kill, into the 2-man smoke that they went into the triangle where Monkey King was setting up for them. I mean, they got 10k gold off of that, so that was really excellent shot calling in-game.
I mean, they're great points, a lot of highlights, especially with the smoke plays there. If you guys didn't follow along at home, then don't worry. We got Purge, he's got clips, he's going to break it down even more for us.
Thanks. Yeah, draft is really important in the games right now, but execution is even more important, and that's what we saw in this first game. VP had a rough laning stage, but they transitioned it okay into some tower pressure. In the clips here, they got this great kill on Save at the 11-minute mark while he defended towers, but the response from BetBoom was so expert and so well done that it changed the game impact in a huge way. They basically disabled the Kunkka here, putting him in trouble. Lina thinks, oh, I can save this guy, but they didn't know that the Monkey King had teleported into the left, and as a result, he gets this beautiful stun on 2 heroes while Squadix comes forward, which sets up the tornado, which then sets up the swap into the center of the circle where he takes even more damage. And in the meantime, on the right side, Toronto Tokyo is already ready to go. He's swinging around to set up follow-up kills. So this perfect skill execution from BetBoom got them 3 kills for nothing when VP didn't get the tower. They get the tower, and this just cascades them in such a winning position, because then the map control is overwhelming. Spectre basically only feels safe farming up here. BetBoom gets to be aggressive on the middle of the map, and the bot side is just Nightfall, hitting as many creeps as he wants. So they use this Invis rune on Pugna to get a second kill here on the Lina, and then they win this following fight as well. So perfect skill usage with the right draft, put them in this commanding victory with gold advantage, and they didn't make any major mistakes until they won the game.
Thank you so much, Purge. When I hear that explanation, it begs the question then, Aoi, after that mid-rotation fails for you as Virtus Pro, what, with hindsight in an ideal world, how would you have come back into this game? How would you have given your Spectre a little bit more space?
I mean, I think it's a bit hard with the heroes they have. Lina's sort of a useless hero unless you start, like you have the space for it, and Spectre I feel like is a bit of the same. But I think they had to keep going bottom and just trying to force reactions there. You have to give the Spectre the opportunity to like choose to join or not, and if not, you're just going to force some reactions, and hopefully you only lose a couple of supports on the way out. I think it's like not easy to play against these invisible invokers and monkeys that are very mobile if you're behind. So you sort of have to force the opponent's reaction so that you have space. You can't just like hope they give you it.
Virtus Pro, it's a team that not a lot of people knew coming into this. Maybe the org, but not so much the players. And so we're going to have some more information, a little bit of deep dive onto their players now.
We were underdogs even like before the tournament, and we put a good fight.
Virtus Pro has lived in the shadows of all the other Eastern European teams. They finished 4th every single time. They have been like one series away from getting to a major, but there's never been good enough.
But we were not proud of the result.
Not a whole lot left for Virtus Pro. They have looked so good this entire time. GG is finally called. Team spirit.
My mom, she was always telling me, even if you lose some tournaments, it's not the biggest part of your life, and being a competitor at any tournament is good enough for me. So I'm like, okay, thank you, Mom. That's a good thing that I can say in my head to myself to keep going after the loss.
Came out on top.
Yeah, they showed they can bleed, but could not finish the job there, despite having a chance in that game too, and that's gonna hurt a little bit there for Virtus Pro.
Still, I love competition.
This is a big one. We got Virtus Pro and Entity here, and I want to just straight up hear your thoughts.
Skill is not something you grow up just, to be skilled at Shadowfin. Skill is the thing that you need to bring to official match, that you can repeat what you learned before.
Pro will take this game 1.
Pretty convincingly, honestly. They control the map for what feels like 40 minutes.
And it's not only that we played a lot of Dota to become good, but then I realized that crucial parts were missing is also a psychological thing, how not only to win now, how to improve this time.
This was a really nice gameplay. Honestly, I have to give
and then suddenly something started clicking that, okay, it's not only about, to play heroes, it's also about to build a team, to move them in a good way. Everyone needs to figure out their own formula or their own value that they're stronger against some, young player. And that's the hardest part to, keep talking to yourself that you can do it, and also prove to yourself that you did it.
GG well played is called Virtus Pro, knocking Entity out of the competition 2-0 here today.
What does it take for a player to be a TI winner?
I mean, I'm not a TI winner myself to be the judge. I'm still trying to figure out the formula, but I know that unless you work hard, you will never be a TI winner.
So what's your motivation then? Oh, sorry, what's up?
My mom is calling.
Oh, okay, great.
Right on time.
That's so sweet. He talks about his mom, all the motivation that she's clearly giving him, especially out here on a big main stage. And she's calling him, checking in, making sure what he's doing on his off days, in between groups, playoffs, in between playoffs and main stage here. But it's a hard equation and a tough formula to know what it takes to be a TI winner. But we could ask you, Owie. You would know all about it, wouldn't you?
I guess I think it's a lot of hard work, but honestly, it's a lot of luck. Like, you go into a tournament and you put all this time and effort into boot camp for a tournament preparing, and sometimes you just have to be a bit lucky that you're showing up on form and you're able to perform what you practiced.
You know what they say about luck? It's when opportunity meets preparation.
Yeah, that sounds true. Sounds good.
I'm glad it resonates with you as well then. Look, Virtus Pro are going to need a little bit of luck for themselves, or at least a much better draft than what we saw in Game 1, for them to be able to bounce back in this series. It would be really tough to lose to Team Spirit, another regional team of yours, to lower bracket, and then now to lose to Bet Boom, a regional team of yours, to be eliminated from TI here.
Yeah, that's where the mental recuperation aspect comes in. But honestly, I was so glad to see that piece, because I remember watching an interview you did with FNG TGov after the regional qualifiers, and they basically asked FNG what his motivation was after they qualified, how he feels about Dota overall, and he said he doesn't find the game very fun anymore. He's been playing it for so long that it doesn't excite him, but competing is what excites him. Competing is what pushes forward. The idea of potentially winning something. So you dealing with players like that, they can be very discouraged after losses, but to know that he has a support system, from his mom and whoever else, makes me feel a little bit better for them after this loss.
It's why you surround yourself with the young players as well. Because if he's losing that, that love, maybe he's still got the love, but maybe that same level. These little fresh talent, they're going to be every day nipping at it. Let's do this, let's do that, let's do this. And then he'll have the maturity and understanding to fine tune what really needs to be done. And of course, that's what we'll be talking about now, because one game down, one game away from elimination, they're going to need to lean on his experience with the tenacity of the young guys to find kind of that secret sauce to actually muscle up against Bet Boom.
Yeah, a little bit of an insane concoction there between the experience and the tenacity of the young ones. On the side of Bet Boom, they're one more game away from making it to top 6. So how do you keep yourself calm? And are you hoping that you're going to get the same heroes, the same playstyle? What's the goal coming into a Game 2 to keep the momentum rolling, Owie?
I think mostly they should be thinking like, oh, our plan coming in is working. We don't need to make any significant adjustments. You can maybe talk, oh, there's something small. You don't want to try to be learning during a match, but you can make like, oh, I want to draft a bit more for this. I think they saw that in this series. They had a lot of pressure on the offlane, and they should feel really happy with that to continue with that as their game plan and just, you know, just look at the counter picks on the other lane and making sure they're stable.
Do you think some picks are going to be changing up? Because we had, you know, Murata, Dazzle, the Storm, which is a very targeted one on the side of VP. Should they be staying pretty stable?
I think VP's first phase bans are good. I think their second phase bans were honestly a bit weird for their game plan. They banned out the Willow and the Ench, which are like support bans because it seems like they're, I don't know, how to, like afraid of the offline of Betboom, but they ended up giving them Pugna Center anyways, which is probably one of the strongest lanes. I feel like if those bans were targeted at making their mid and offlane, the heroes that they're going to pick on the second phase easier, then the draft would have ended up a lot better. And as soon as they picked this Kunkka and there was a Monkey in the pool, like Betboom was super eager. Like they were probably really happy that they see a Kunkka with Monkey, that they're able to flex versus it.
Yeah, I think they're the two big points for me as well. It's like the last time that VP played Lina and Spectre, they had a Bristleback in the offlane, which is the complete opposite of a Kunkka. Like Bristleback, he makes all the moves, he kind of dictates the pace of the game. So a Spectre can join a fight or a Lina can join a fight, it doesn't feel bad. But with a Kunkka, you're playing from behind. So I think for VP, the last bit Lina, this kind of Kunkka semi-flex they're doing, these are kind of the two pivotal points in their draft that remove their kind of aggression that we're used to seeing. So if they pick Kunkka, put it mid. Prepare a Monkey King ban, but don't do this Lina shenanigans.
And on the other hand, I really think that when Betboom played versus Talon, they really kind of exposed how long these games can go or how they minimize the aggression of Betboom when Pure isn't on those short cooldown initiators. I really feel like it makes a difference if you're putting Pure on a hero that can start the fight for his team. If you're taking away these Centaurs and these Spirit Breakers from him, then you're already in a better place to fight in Betboom after that laning stage is over. So I really think that VP should consider never giving the Centaur away or the Spirit Breaker. Both of those heroes should be untouched moving forward from now.
Spirit Breaker was a hero Betboom banned for themselves, so now it really does have the question that is there anyone else hero-wise that could hit similar things like that if Virtus Pro were to change up their bans and take away the Centaur as well?
Probably Axe. I think Pure's a really good Axe player, and it does similar role. I think anything that sort of snowballs their offlane and starts to start fights for them will be good for Pure in the series.
Okay. You guys all the same? No one else sticking out?
And same kind of vein, like any of these offlane heroes that can just absorb the safe lane after like 10 minutes are very good, right? Like Axe can do it, Tide can do it, a lot of heroes can do it, but of course Pure has a very big hero pool.
All right, our teams are standing there right underneath in the tunnels. They want to walk out here on stage and they're going to be feeling the energy of the arena one more time, potentially two more times if Virtus Pro are able to bring it back for themselves. So they've got that reset for them. Anything else that you want to touch on for playstyle? Are Betboom able to be very versatile? If Pure gets shut down in the offlane, Effie, is there a different backup plan for them that you've been able to see?
I've found that they just tend to take these 60-minute games if they can't snowball their offlane and have an easy way to take the fights after the laning phase. They do play for the late game because they have one of the best carry players, if not the cleanest carry player in the world in Nightfall. I mean, he is such a safe player. He doesn't die. He doesn't take silly risks, and he farms very, very efficiently. So they do have the backup plan of if they can't play into that early fighting playstyle, that they can always take it to minute 60, minute 70. I mean, they can do both things.
Is it different having a carry player, Aoi, that wants to play in the way that Nightfall does, rather than someone who's willing to be active and they're okay to die 4 or 5 times in the first 20 minutes?
I mean, Nightfall's like, I don't know, there's like a Russian meme about him being like ideal lich. Like he always goes for ideal play. He'll press like BKB TP if he thinks he's gonna die. But I don't think he's like not active. I think he's just playing how he thinks is best. Like we saw the last game of Monkey King, he was really active that game. He could join a lot of things. But I'm not too sure. Carry's like, in my head, like Carry's supposed to be the role that the one thing you can't do is like have bad deaths. Because like how the map works now, there's so many camps, you just constantly amass farm, and like your job is at the end of the day to scale and carry the game. But there are more aggressive carries, I guess. Sorry, I sort of rambled. But Nightfall,
no.
Nightfall, like, he wants to just play for what his vision of the game is, that he's decided, I think, like after the laning phase. He doesn't want to be disturbed from what he thinks is the best, whether that's snowballing the Monkey King or going for the late game.
Interesting.
Yeah, going back off that point as well for like Nightfall, he currently in the tournament has the least amount of any deaths of any player. 1.94.
on his all games. And there's like 6 players, there's like 3. So he's averaging like 1 less death per game compared to, let's say, like Mickey or Nisha from Liquid. It's like just that level of being in the carry position, not having those cheap deaths where a lot of carry players, when they get to this stage, they always throw a couple away and make games a bit spicy. And then second place, GPK as well. Like the top 2 least deaths of any player so far is on one team. Like this is, when we're talking about punishing them, they rarely put themselves in a position of actually misplaying. Like when you think about the previous game, they're sieging this top racks, they kill Spectre, they have 40 seconds, but they don't overcommit to try and take the racks. They poke, they prod, Venge dies, they reset, they go all the way to bottom, and they ignore top again. Like, they are very methodical when they get to dictate the control and the pace of the game.
Well, we can continue this conversation in a little bit, because right now, game at number 2 drop.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bet Boom Team's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bet Boom Team's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
Bet Boom Team's turn to pick. Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Spirit Breaker.
10 seconds remaining.
Bet Boom Team's turn to ban.
Stare your death in the face.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bet Boom Team's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick. Bet Boom Team's turn to pick.
Grimstroke.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bet Boom Team's turn to pick.
Mereska has arrived.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
The undying wakes.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Dusk.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bet Boom Team's turn to pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bet Boom Team's turn to ban.
Invoker.
Ten seconds
Virtus
remaining.
Pro's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Bet Boom Team's turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bet Boom teams turn to pick. Pros turn to pick.
Wraith King!
Ten seconds remaining.
Admiral Conker.
Choose your hero. Five seconds remaining.
Step lively now.
Делай,
Your
делай,
admiral is
делай.
on board.
А когда не делали?
Делай,
делай, делай.
Prepare for battle.
谁还不是个宝宝了？
Gotta keep limber.
30 seconds to battle.
The Dusk is always ready for a fight.
You're a trusty mate.
The battle begins.
It's all coming together.
You can't keep that. No money for you.
Dire's courier has been killed.
No.
lively now. Your admiral is on board. No gold for you.
I don't think.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
First to face, first to fall.
Board. Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Got it.
Haste!
with such determination.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Your admiral is on board.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bounty.
Oh boy.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
I'm gladly hit something.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Start plotting. We have revenge to mount.
Do fade
Regeneration!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Fight!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The castle must have done.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scattered.
Double damage.
Well, I tried.
What? Don't you roll with a crew?
For my coffers.
Back so soon.
Best death yet.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Told you to run!
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ill-gotten gains.
Dire are scanning.
Death tax.
Radiant are scanning.
Back to four. Step.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower has been denied.
It's all coming together.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Gold for my chest.
Gold for me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Death tax.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I knew they were hiding around here somewhere.
Dire are scanning.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under
Regeneration!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now that's a failed boat.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
admiral is on board.
Dire are scanning.
You know what to do. Target unknown. The sword arm lights to the castle must hold.
Well-gotten gains.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board. Not so safe harbor, eh?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
safe harbor, eh? Step lively now. Your admiral
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's turret has been killed. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Almighty money.
This makes
Dire are scanning.
Grace unseen.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Dire's turret has been killed.
What?
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You know what to do.
Dire's
When
bottom
I'm
barracks
tried.
has fallen.
Arcane power.
Oh boy.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has been denied. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Almighty money.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Надо брейш.
Back to port.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
This makes absolutely no sense.
Double damage.
Dire are scanning.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Надо брешем.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
A minor setback.
Radiant's middle tower is Radiant's top tower is falling. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
My belly bursts. A good toadie's what is waiting for tax.
Radiant are scanning.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board. Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Lively now. Your admiral is on. Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Dire are scanning.
Double damage.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Kill the living and smash the stone.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. The Dire now have mega creeps. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well-gotten gains. Illusion.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Tally ho!
For the treasury! I had a lot of fun collecting this loot.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's ancient is under attack.
My lines fade. Bounty.
The grasping arms of my kin tried to hold me back.
Radiant are scanning.
Technically, these all belong to me.
Radiant are scanning.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Bounty.
This round is over. Oh, I'm done. I will not
Radiant's ancient is under attack. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Radiant's ancient is under attack.
death tax.
It's all coming together.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board. Ah, clear sailing now.
Dire are scanning.
These all belong to me.
Mine!
Just another bounty. I can't help but the roads not taken. Bounty.
Radiant are scanning.
Bounty. Gold for me.
Bounty.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Bounty.
Even better than I fired twice.
Mine!
Bounty.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bounty.
Dire's top tower is falling.
Tax.
Take
Radiant are scanning.
Just another bounty.
This fighter never falls.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
bounty.
Welcome back.
Technically, these all belong to me.
Well, I tried. Well, I tried.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Dire are scanning.
They will not see what hit them.
For the treasury!
You can't cheat death.
哦，多买你，just a
哪里塔利亚？哪里塔利
weekend。
亚？不要跟着眼睛乱。
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bounty!
is under attack.
Technically, these all belong to me.
Bounty.
Radiant are scanning.
Bounty.
Bounty!
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Where I tried.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Mine!
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Bounty.
Radiant are scanning.
Bounty.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Bounty.
Radiant's ancient is under attack. Radiant's ancient is under attack.
Bounty.
These all belong to me.
Bounty.
Radiant's turret has been killed. Shrine has fallen to the Dire.
For ages more.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Is on board.
Technically, these all belong to Bounty.
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 Yes, X marks the spot. Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Bounty.
Bounty.
Appreciate it.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Never had a chance. Just no.
My flesh, soul's shut.
Bounty.
Bounty.